Okay, everybody. Sorry for the wait. Um, I can fix that. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Um, got some unfortunate news. I was hoping that we could play the four commanders that I wanted to play tonight. We could double check, but last time I checked, they are still not on. Um, well, I shouldn't. I should clarify. They're on Moto, but you could only get them in treasure chests. I guess because they've only been online for 2 days, there isn't enough copies in circulation or sales to, um, I guess, third party sellers, second party sellers. I'm not sure how it works online, but um, I can't pick up copies, so I can't play those decks. But um, I hope I can satisfy some people. And I went back to my last year's Christmas vote, and it seems that um, Zedru was the last, or was a tie between that and the Gingerbread Man. um, I thought it was high time I revisit those that Christmas vote and play that commander just to have something to show tonight. And I promised I'd play 4 games, so I'm gonna play 4 games tonight. I'm sorry for those of you who are here and they wanted to see that. But I'm calling the list Krampus. Lately, I've been feeling kind of tired. It's mostly because of my job. It's pretty brutal. It's very taxing on the mind and on the soul. Um, this was the last card I wanted to add to the list here, so I'm just gonna copy it and play it. See how it does. Maybe I'll make adjustments in between games and make changes as we go on. What kind of hmm? It's probably a control list. If you don't know what Zedru does, you give away permanents, and then on your upkeep, you draw cards and gain life. The idea is for the Christmas theme. I call it Krampus because Krampus is like the inverse of Santa Claus, the brother. It's like a demi winter god. Um, his motif was to scare children into being good, and he's often depicted with goat horns. So, also fits what Zedru does because for 3 mana, he gives away permanents. The idea is you give away bad permanents, something that's really brutal and painful. um, Most people build these as like hug kind of decks because a lot of hug cards lend themselves to opponents. But if you've ever watched me play, I don't like doing favors for my opponents, so we ain't doing that. I think this is a casual list. Definitely not CDH, that's for sure. My curve is pretty darn high. It's like 2.4 or something like that. Normally, I keep it under 2. Uh, nice. It's weird because Zedru is such a niche kind of playstyle. It doesn't really fit anything here. Yeah. Yeah. I'd say um, if Zedru had a cannon, it'd be more like a slingshot and he uses his horns. The okay. There's some story why his suit's red. Killed his own brother. Thank you, Adam Myers, for following. Sorry to disappoint. If you didn't hear me, I can't feature the commanders I wanted to play tonight because they're not available for me to purchase yet. So I'm rewinding a full year and revisiting a vote that happened last Christmas, and Zedru barely missed the cut, and I'm gonna play him this year for Christmas. And he kind of fits my mood, which um, I'm feeling a little grinchy, a little Krampusy. I feel like I have some steam to blow on other people. They get to be in the wake of my fury, I guess. That's good outlet. I mean, people do a lot more terrible things to deal with their anger. I think magic with complete strangers is probably a good outlet. Someone has to be caught in my path, I guess. I've never played Zedru on Moto before. I have a buddy that loves Zedru, so maybe I hope he's watching. Unfortunately, my thumbnail and description of everything is a little deceiving, so I'll have to make a video of this so he watches it. I'm pretty sure he and I made different choices of, you know, play, as we normally do. When he always asks me for my advice for making cuts or making additions, because um, he thinks I have a very focused way in terms of building stuff. But I don't want to toot my own horn or anything. That's his words, quote unquote. Take it or leave it. You believe me or you can't, or you don't. I guess you could always watch, and that's a good indication of my game style, my build strengths. I lately I've been building budget less lists, and I've been finding my gameplay to be much more fresh. To be truth be told, I don't play budgeted magic often. I usually play budget magic um, when I'm with complete strangers, like at an LGS, um, and that's so I could make friends. But um, I haven't been playing um, paper magic in a while, so I've been kind of missing my normal style of play, where I play with friends and they allow me to go no holds bar on them typically. I wonder if the folks watching, if you enjoy me playing budget decks or you like me playing the budget list stuff more. Let me know. It's a good Krampus. I'll just pick the big bad. It's pretty easy. List. Yeah, I don't think I've made a video. I've only done streams, and that's mostly because it's the holiday season and it's incredibly taxing when you have multiple kids. Not that I'm complaining, I'm just saying that like I usually get most of my editing done on the weekends, and most of my editing has been, or sorry, my editing time has been cut short because I'm out doing stuff for the holidays pretty consistently. Like, um, I live in Minnesota. Last week I went to Duluth to see my brother. We went to Bentleyville, which is like a light show, and then the weekend before that, went to Red Wing. And the weekend before that, I hosted my mom for Thanksgiving, and she came up here from Florida. So lots of family time. So doing here. Oh yes, I need to export this Yeah, that's true. I do like budget lists too. Truth be told, a lot of the cards I pick are typically budget friendly. It's very rarely that I do. Like if you go through my budget lists, if you just handpick anything that's greater than $5, I could guarantee you that it's probably less than 20 cards, and you could easily replace those if you really wanted to. Ordered this, and now gotta buy the cards. The $18 Deep Gnome Terramancer. Holy shit! Why is that $13? That seems a little excessive. I don't have a copy, so I guess I need one. Yeah. All right. Just updating my collection, I guess. But like, look at these lovely prices online. Like, um, fractions of a penny for 13 of the 18 cards I'm buying tonight. It's nice. Very rarely do I pay one for one. Like, I'm buying 18 cards, spending $18. Yeah, it is. It's pretty important for this list because in the event that I don't have lousy gifts to give people, I just give away lands, and these catch-up mechanics are great. Um, so I could offset gifting away my lands, so I could get a fatter, juicier upkeep trigger. So I'm revisiting those cards this week. I think I played them like 2 or 3 weeks ago, where I wanted to see if they're still good. But in here, they fit even more of a better like niche. They serve a synergistic piece rather than just playing catch up. In a weird way, I guess I'm playing catch up with myself, donating lands in the event that I have nothing, you know, less threatening to give. We need to add these to my binder. Sluggish. Yeah, I could see Gnome Terramaster being CDH. I think it's because of the set symbol. The Baldur's Gate, you could only get these in treasure chests. Kind of like what I was talking about earlier, where you can only get the commanders I wanted to play tonight in treasure chests. Maybe they'll be equally as expensive by the time I do get around to, buying them and featuring them on the channel. Kind of sucks, but what can you do? In terms of variety, I also like variety. Um, I never play the same thing typically back to back. I definitely I'm gonna play that back to back tonight, but I never play the same decks back to back weeks in a row. I think I'd only be doing that is if I was preparing for some kind of competitive event where I need to play test a lot. Other than that, I don't see the reason in doing that other than you'll make yourself really bored incredibly fast unless you have some kind of intention behind it. But playing something different all the time, as often as I do, also makes me, I think, knowledgeable about the game. Thought I had trouble in pairs. Seems kind of weird that I didn't already have it for how strong it is. Did something increase in price? That is so annoying. This has only happened to me once before. Dead 18. That is annoying. Now I have to go back and buy 3 more damn tickets. And I wasn't even taking my sweet time. I was going pretty quick. Just happened to be updating their prices the same time I was trying to buy something. Odo was really slow tonight. They're just close. Ugh, annoying. Okay, let's retry this again. Hopefully it doesn't increase price double or nothing. Alright. I think my biggest concerns about this list is how clunky it might be because you need 3 of each color to give something away. Plus, you need to play stuff too. It can be quite taxing, and some of these like things that we want to give away to our opponents, we don't want to be holding on to either. And the classic example of that is Steel Golem. If someone sees us coming on the stack and they kill Zedru, we're boned unless we find one of our pieces that moves stuff without him. And I really don't want that to happen. That's like the worst case scenario. We don't need that happening. And there are some like big scary things that we don't want to be holding on to, and that requires mana. Um, so I have to think of that CMC +3. That makes our mana curve even worse than it already is. I guess that's the downside of playing Zedru. This might be a good fitting spot for us. I wonder. High power? Maybe. Maybe. Why not? We're going to play 4 games tonight. I'm not a land destruction list. We fit in here nicely. Could look at some changes to our list. Something that kind of works nicely in this commander is auras, because they'll still be attached to whatever it is you enchanted, and uh, control doesn't matter. So like a lot of recommendations are uh, of that variety. Like I guess O-ring effects do that same effect where like it doesn't matter who controls it, the thing's gone. You know what I mean? So a lot of your removal is permanent removal, and another weakness of the list is we don't really interact at instant speed typically. Exchanging is ideal because then we don't lose a permanent count. Like giving a land feels kind of bad because we're losing production. But if you exchange lands, it's not a big deal because you still are retaining your mana production. So we have as many of these exchange cards as we can get. I think my other favorite exchange card in here is Puka's Mischief. Yeah. On our RP, we get exchange control of a permanent. There's another enchantment that does this too. Only I remembered. I guess the Drakes, they're classic exchanges, but I wish I had a better package for flickering my stuff. But then again, we lose out on the upkeep trigger, so we don't necessarily want that either. Shifting borders exchanges 2 lanes is ideal. So we actually aren't running a whole lot. There aren't a lot of things in general that say the word exchange on them in these colors. I'm running probably the 3 best ones. Yeah, I think there's still plenty of work that could be done in this list. I don't think I've hammered it down quite yet. Should probably throw in I should probably throw in more auras. Skyclave apparition effects are nice because the removal piece is permanent. It's not like an O-ring effect where if it dies, the thing doesn't come back either. But then the one-time use is ideal because then once I give it to someone else, they don't exactly get a lot of benefit from it either. I'm really nervous about these. I think they might be some of the first cuts I make, but they're also one of the most debilitating kind of cards. Like if I give this the right deck, it just doesn't function. Most decks are creature dependent. Oh, they were waiting and the guy canceled the match. Or maybe he booted me out. I don't know. I've never done that to someone before, so okay. See who's online. Do we get any? Can't see my mouse. Hey, the Dream Crusher's on. Switch to my CDH list and see if I can beat him tonight. I am in a bitter mood, so like playing against him and beating him would definitely cheer me up a bit. This guy is a bit of an infamous player. He only queues one on one, and he plays mono blue counter spells. And he is very vocal in the chat about losing, and he's very vocal in the chat when he wins too. He's a sore everything, and he'll block you, win or lose. Um, yeah, he's pretty malicious. But every time there's a major update, the ban list, like I guess it gets wiped because I get banned every time I play this guy, regardless if I win or lose. And I oh, are we starting? We're starting. Okay. Dream Crusher will have to wait. It's hard to crush a dream if you're already crushed. Am I right? Wow, it's not responsive. For real. Not bad. I don't have any ramp until I make 7 mana, but we got some good card advantage. I could steal something. Let's see what we're up against. Sauron the Dark Lord, Merkel the Lord of Bones, King of Oathbreakers. All right, that's the only commander I could steal from right out the gate here. Maybe this was a stupid hand to keep. I think the Archivist was worth it though. I think I could catch people tutoring with fetches. Hopefully I don't like miss out on anything too early. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I should probably put that one in here. I don't know why I skipped over it. Maybe because it was expensive. I think it's like 2 mana per thing. You choose. He gets up there. Lead with the Triumph. We don't have a turn 1 play. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. It's a white card, I think. Which is weird for white to do. Yeah, let me put it in here, man. Yeah, you missed out, Sam. I was pretty bummed. I wanted to feature those 4 lists and play them tonight, but I couldn't buy the commanders, so I'm compromising and playing Krampus tonight. Let's go to YouTube and is it waiting on me? Oh, it's full. Is this my turn 1? Weird. It's asking me priority when I have a tap land. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay. I'll definitely have to probably throw that in there. Why is it asking me priority? Okay, there we go. Shouldn't ask me anymore. Let us edit my thing. Probably in here. Okay. I can change the image while we're here. I know that. Let's do that too. You can see my process for making thumbnails. I'm pretty lazy about it. I don't like to be too crazy. As long as it conveys what it is, I'm happy. Although I feel kind of guilty right now because I'm definitely not conveying what I'm playing tonight. I gotta fix that. I should have probably did that, but I started the stream kind of late. Later than I wanted to. I was working late. I hate working late. That reminds me, I put my hours in tonight so I can get paid. Fortunately, I have this archivist that I need to catch people tutoring their lands. If I want to draw cards and gain life. God. Alright, whatever. Scryfall, we'll get Zedru up in here. I wonder if I could change the name even while I'm streaming. That's pretty wild if you can. Is there like a cool image? No, not really. Hey, search your library for an equipment. The perfect time to draw a card. Yeah, I don't think it's obligatory. I don't feel like I have to. I think there's so much pressure to work more hours to keep your job. Like it's not obligatory, but it is at the same time, if you know what I mean. You got to be showing some kind of skin in the game. I think it's like something really sad concerning overtime. I think only like 25% of the labor force that does work overtime actually get paid, or everyone else that works overtime doesn't get shit for it. Perfect time to do this while I'm waiting on everyone else to take their turns. My job is also pretty weird. I have to log my hours in 2 different apps. One's for productivity and the other one's for pay. Really bizarre stuff. So again, I think that kind of circles back to your quote unquote it's a Nazgul list. Oh, this might be just Lord of the Rings themed. That's pretty fun. Okay. Tap down so he doesn't get asked priority a bunch. There's no blood in the water. I'm not going to win with 2 points of damage, so I'm not going to go for it. It's a good habit to get your fetches out of the way now, because there are terrible things in this game. What did this guy even get? That's what I get for Aaron is on. Okay. Not really anything worth ganking yet. You can go with a Mystic Remora and we just keep on hanging out. Unwinding Clock with Chromatic Ori will feel good. Oh, sorry, Sam. No, you don't pay for it, I don't think. If you do, um, you pay for cards individually that you want to play with from like the secondary market that does secondary market stuff for Moto cards, but they're so cheap. I was paying mostly fractions of a penny for these cards. Like, of the 18 cards I just bought, 13 of them were an eighth of a cent or cheaper. So I know that you're a budget man, and that's kind of up your alley. But then I bought something like Deep Gnome Terramancer, which was $13, which I don't know why. I do know why. It's because certain cards can only be acquired through the reward system, so that makes them artificially scarce. And that makes them expensive. But that only applies to cards from specialty sets, like Baldur's Gate and the Commander deck lists that were not sold on here. There's like, at the beginning of Moto, all the Commander decks came out, and then from like 2014 to 2019, they weren't. So those were put in treasure chests, and those are artificially expensive. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I like proxying too. I think after the whole Marvel debacle and being caught up in that, I'm all for it. Screw Wizards. Especially um it just feels like we never learn, and we just constantly forget that, Wizards does terrible things, and we just forgive them by, continuing our practices of buying Magic cards. And like the Marvel thing is like, it's not the final straw that break the back. We always like bitch and moan that it's going to be, but it really never is. So I think I dislike myself as a player for just like buying into it. Yeah, the banned cards are pretty scummy. Like the Dockside, Jewel Lotus, Mana Crypt, that felt super scummy. Like the I don't even remember what they're called anymore, but like the Commander Committee, they were like talking about getting rid of it a year ago, and Wizards of the Coast knew it, and like to get their cheap, easy cash, they're like, let's reprint Jewel Lotus, Dockside, and Mana Crypt a few months before they get banned, and make our money before it's too late. And they did. They've robbed us all fucking blind. Like I have a textured full art Jewel Lotus. I still have it, but like I think it's not worth as much as what I paid for it. Same with I have a Prisma Mana Crypt too. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, keep on beating on me. That's fine. It's because I got the Mystic and I got a very fat grip of cards. You have a better turn for playing Zedru is pretty good. I could play Grasp of Fate, keep this for another turn. Take away the Lord, take away the Black Market, take away. Oh, okay. He just wants the treasures from things just naturally dying. Um, hmm. I'll answer your questions in parts. Um, so, um, the committee didn't like those cards, and they were testing it without them in the format. They were like house banning them, so to speak. Um, but Wizards of the Coast knew they were gonna ban them um, at the date that they did, and that's why they sold reprints of Jewel Lotus, Dockside, and Mana Crypt when they did. Ugh. I guess I'll pay. I had to really think about that one. I'm the only one who gets card advantage here. Let's get that straight. No, it's not CDH. I think my fixing's pretty square. We got plenty of lands. Let's just ditch the Mana Confluence. Oh yeah, yeah. I realized the CDH. I think with how bent out of shape people get on here, I would say yes. from that joking standpoint. I love Grasp of Fate. It's one of my pet cards. I have a buddy that tells me he doesn't know why he doesn't play this. It's probably because it's sorcery speed, but that's the only downside it has. Other than that, you're getting some sweet value. You're investing 1 mana per permanent you get rid of. Wow. The guy on the right has 1 card in hand. I'm surprised he played this the way that he did. If he just held on to it for 1 more turn, and just dumped it this coming turn, he probably would have generated enough mana to follow up with his commander. Yeah, it's stupid. I don't like. I feel like the priorities of Wizards of the Coast is like wasted. I think that's the priorities of most human beings. Um, so much wasted potential and being concerned about things that aren't worth being concerned over. I know of the story. According to like, um, they always hire culturally respective individuals to weigh in on the decisions that Wizards does that are influenced by different cultures. Like obviously, Kaladesh is influenced by Indian culture, and apparently Kala in combination with another word is a reference to a racial slur to one's skin color. And when Wizards of the Coast made this name up, all they did was take 2 separate words that have significant meaning. Kala and Desh was something about the soul and uh, being creative, and they had no idea that when you combine Kala with something else, it it means something completely different. I wish Wizards of the Coast would just lie in the bed that they made, but they never do. They never have. So like, it doesn't surprise me that their solution to this problem is like, instead of just saying whoops and like moving on, it's we have to make a public statement about how wrong we were and we have to disown what we did in the past. It's a PR move. It's I don't think anyone really cares. I don't know a single Magic player that approached me wanting to talk about like how racist Kaladesh was. Like, and it's been years, years. No one's ever brought it up. Ew, what is this? Hmm. This guy's out. I could steal this. This says flying too. It's funny. Huh. I can really piss this guy off because my Drake isn't a spell. Once it's in the stack or in play, it's just an activated ability. Yeah. Sure. We're taking our time here. Just farming a bunch of cards. Ooh, anti-heuristic study. That's more fun than volatile Drake, I think. If I really want to attract the attention of my enemies, this is a good way of going about it. I could be responsible and just take away this. I think Ristic Study is more explosive though, and we just take our punishment for being a little greedy. And we got 34 life. We got things to spare. This is what Zedru does, by the way. They just sit around doing nothing, and they let other people kill each other. And then you're your strongest when it's one on one, and like no one bothers with you because you're not doing anything too crazy. I'm doing something crazy because I have multiple card advantage engines in play, so maybe that's like pushing my. Maybe I'm being Icarus a little bit here, but typically they just sit around doing nothing, and then when it's one on one, they give the remaining opponent really lousy permanents that kill you, and then they're like, "Shit, can't do anything about it." Another weakness of Zedru is a person that has the permanence that you gave them dies, either they get passed to you and they could kill you, or they go to your graveyard and then you have to find another piece to mess people up. In theory, he's fun, but there are a lot of problems that you have to play and build around. Don't mind if I do. You know, you want to take the ultimate sin and not pay for rustic study. Oh yes, and we drew another carvage piece. I guess that's the nice part about like the way I built it, as I only kept the good ones, the bad gifts, and if we draw so many cards, then we could pretty much guarantee we hit the mother load every single time. I'm not gonna pay for Mystic this time because I'd rather just play Consecrated Sphinx and get that ball rolling. Ah, agreed. You didn't want to pay for Sign and Blood, so you plays Talisman too. And we got Paradox Haze. Okay, it's a nice piece of their commander. Oh, we ain't done yet. We play Shadowsphere too. I just saw 6 cards from this guy. What a generous man. It's nice to be. I should win this game based on the amount of cards I've seen and I have in my possession. It's usually I'm like one of the other two guys and I'm pissed off about people not paying for Ristic Study. And now it just seems like I get to be that guy. These guys get to toil and be pissed off, and they just get to watch. They like to watch. What's also crazy is Zedru does fit a nice dirtily strategy too because of the life gain clause in his paragraph. He just kind of fits like the perfect shell of doing nothing for majority of the game until it actually matters. I think that's why he pisses me off so much when I have to deal with an opponent playing him. Because I've always in the back of my mind, I know how the deck plays. I know what happens in the end, and it's hard to avoid because it kind of depends on everyone ganging up on you a little bit, and people seem to be just letting me do whatever I want. Hmm. Active player trigger goes on the stack first, so this doesn't work. He has to pay for this before. If you ever had people with multiple static effects in play, this is a good lesson for those of you who aren't aware of like the order that they go down in. The same thing happens in massive death triggers. Like someone plays a board wipe and multiple people have death triggers. Active player goes on first, and then it goes clockwise. Um, the active player's triggers will resolve after everybody else's. So like my heuristic study trigger happens before he gets the discount. It's nice. Or maybe I thought of that wrong. Actually, no. I was thinking of the yeah, never mind. He still gets the cost reduction. It's this ability that went on the stack. I forget what I was saying earlier, but the order of things happening is still true. Hey babe, I love you. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not exactly a practitioner of um, Old English. I'm a terrible English speaker. I think most Americans are. That's probably why Brits mostly dislike us. If you ever go to Britain as an American, they treat you like shit like every other European does. I wonder what he's going to steal with that. He could steal the commander. Oh, it has to be non legendary. Could be my archivist. Why not? Man's down to one card. He probably wants cards. We're getting past our hand pocket, I guess. Yeah. Oh, he goes for the fan bearer. Weird. Isn't this a white? Oh, it's 2 mana. Okay. Maybe he's offering this as a sacrificial lamb. He is. He wants me to kill it. Sure. I don't know what significance this is to this guy, why he wants us to die, but sure. We'll tag team kill this. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah. I shouldn't say all Europeans are mean. Like I went to Iceland and they were super cool to me. Like I played Magic with a complete batch of strangers from Iceland and they were super cool and nice to me. I think in terms of welcome, Iceland's probably one of the best. Although I think it's because like 75% of their revenue is generated from uh, tourism. So they're pretty dependent on us, and that's because, oh god, Orcish Bowmasters. That's pretty rough. Luckily, we see the card before the Orcish comes down. Ah, okay. It was all a big ploy. He wanted the damage here, so you shoot my Archivist. Whatever. We had our fun. Well, now I don't want to play uh, Sphinx into Orcish Bowmasters. Seems like a terrible idea. Maybe I steal that. Seems like fun. Honestly, it's like the most valuable thing that's out here. Play some mana rocks first. Get our ramp up a little bit. Kind of like keeping him off of his mana production. He needs 6. He's 1 mana short. I guess he has got the treasure, so it's a little too late for that. Three mana left. Maybe it's boots and equipping it? Sure. Let's keep the Orcish that we borrowed to ourselves. Oh, we have a wordsmith in here. I could open this board innocuously. I don't know the meaning of that word. We feel like a ways away from this, but it's too good. It's one of our threats, so gotta get rid of one more thing. Yeah, I just feel like this is like not worth gambling with right now. I still have cards to get rid of. Oh god, 2 more. Feeling greedy. I could get rid of 2 removal pieces. I'll get rid of 1. If I had to guess the definition of innocuous, un unsecretively? Not harmful or offensive. So I was kind of on there. It's like not trying to offend anyone. We're somewhat in the vein. There we go. Uh, oh, change a lot of stuff in here while you're streaming. Damn it, file's too big. Gotta make it smaller. My turn is awaiting. Or at least an action's awaiting. There we go. Ooh, you know what? I could add some like snowflakes in there. We could change it up, have it some fun with this. Christmas. There we go. We want elements of Christmas. Hit me for 7. Holy cow. It's getting a little hard to ignore now. Oh yeah. People keep joking about that. Sometimes I do. It depends on how funny the video is. Like the last time I did it was when I made 5 Chandra Torture Defiance emblems, and I was doing 25 damage per spell I cast, and I think that was worthy of that. That was the only time I did it, maybe. A little You put a Christmas tree in here, why not? Go backwards. There you go. Yes, I do want to draw. Man, we've drawn a lot of lands. Unusually. Or lands, I should say. Ice bags? Oh. Maybe you should put a mistletoe where this little lantern is. Sure, I like that plan. Little dingleberry. Probably a little big here. That little berries to the that very phallic hanging device. Is he hitting me with everything? Oh, he's bitter. He doesn't like that I took his silly little orcish bowmaster here. You don't like that, don't you? Well, I guess he's about to play Sauron, draw 3 cards. Doesn't he have to hit me with the ring bearer though? Okay, he needs to be tempted by the ring. I might die before we get to do anything fun, like giving our Krampus gifts. Yeah, I think I like this a lot more. Wow, you can change a lot of stuff midstream. Kind of surprised me. It's true. Zed needs to be dead. Now, can I survive another revolution? It's a bit of a tall order. Everyone's got at least one big thing to beat on me with. I guess I could Teferi's protection and kind of like sit here and hide for a bit. See what happens after that. That's right. So amass a bigger orc army. We will take on the risk. I'm gonna go shields down. I'm gonna play chromatic orrery, and then if he wants to like beat on me or finish me off, I'll Teferi's protection in. Maybe he'll go this way after all that's going on over there. Ooh, I could play one unwinding clock. That's even more fun. Let's get that down. Come get me. Tap my artifacts. Still have Teferi's up. That's a good use of mana. I spent 9 getting excess with this. That's pretty good. That sounds really good. Making me hungry. I want to go. I for snacks I usually make popcorn or curry with rice, or not curry with rice. Pretzels with hummus. Oh, he's like, I'm gonna let him draw the cards because he's gonna die anyways. Yes, yes. I'm gonna kill him. I can't wait to deny this guy his sword and feast of famine trigger. We'll give him a nice tempo play. Make him shields down so this guy might be able to reverse see this guy. If he goes the other way, I'll let it happen, but I doubt it. I think he wants to kill me. He seems pretty perturbed. Oh, okay. Okay, maybe I won't have to play my Teferi's Protection. Maybe I could just let all this slide. Let these two duke it out the true Zedru way. Speaking of like meals that come in a bag, I love Crab Shack, where they like steam cook everything. I usually get like the Cajun crab. It's the last time I've had a meal in a bag. Humble Rumble won't forget that. He'll remember what you did. Best in show. I never realized that was his name until now. Yes. Make me an army worthy of Mordor. Up to a 9/9. Ooh, Buka's Mischief. That's nice. Very nice. Now I got Alms Collector, so I can rob people of their draws. I'd like to rob the player over here of his draws, because I kind of like him being empty-handed. Hopefully he does swing all this crap my way. Yes, yes. Don't pay your taxes. You don't need to. You're a man of fine taste. You don't pay for taxes. No consequences for evading the IRS. Not for big shots like this guy, that's for sure. Oh, ooh. Ooh, this guy doesn't like that. Disenchant? Oh, he's gonna hit my Grass of Fate. Black Market, Lord of Undead. Okay. That's an interesting target. Compared to like the stuff that's in play, I could let go of the grass. I am okay with that. Does the token change? I wish you could blow these up. I hope they do change based on the token size. Because, like, in the arts, there are, like, varying sizes of armies. I wonder if Wizards or the folks at Daybreak Games programmed that in here. Like, at a certain threshold, the art changes. Hopefully we don't die to just random zombies entering and killing us. That would be bad. Trying to really milk this Fairy's Protection. I would hate to use it in the event of chip damage. I'd rather use it to, like, survive a massive blow and deny a massive trigger of some kind. But he is slowly draining me with this and this. Yeah. I like mixing and matching. Although I do it mostly to annoy people. Like in Modern, I used to play 4 different copies of everything if that was possible. It's probably because I really loved annoying um, the really hardcore spike players. I guess I was a bit of a spike player too, but I wasn't to the degree of caring about um, the copies that I ran. I'd like to respond. Oh, it just didn't let me respond? Interesting. Oh, I didn't have a stop set up. That's why. Whoops. I guess it was a long shot. Everyone's got a threatening board. Something that I might have overlooked was board wipes. Let's take a look at that. How many do I have? Probably none, if I had to guess. I do have none, so let's fix that. Let's get at least 3 on board. I'm not a fan of these. I feel like they're too situational, so we're gonna take those out. Oh, we like Vanquish the Horde. Can't spell Vanquish. We like Blasphemous Act. Um, did we get another thing in here? Feels kind of out of place. Maybe I'll get rid of that. I'm not playing CDH, so I just hate people tutoring a lot. Normally, when I play any deck, I run as many of those kinds of effects as I can because they're so annoying. What's a good board wipe effect? I guess I could throw Farewell in here. I never really played it. Went on my way to play it. Why not? Tonight is a night of testing things. I know this is a very popular card, but I just don't like the cost of it. Mind Sensor out, Grind Monitor out, Steel Golem. Alright, let's try that again. Competitive Commander League? How do you have a league with randoms? Seems kind of weird. Please talk. Oh, we talkers up in here. Oh yeah, I met a guy that paints his cards with whiteout because he likes white border that much. He even did it to a Gaia's Cradle. You want to talk about like pissing people off? No, I think he garners more hate than anyone I've ever met. But in my opinion, the man owns it. You do whatever the hell he wants. God damn it! I take out my Aven Mind Sensor, thinking that we were not going to have to be dealing with like too many hardcore people, and then we got Scion the Ur Dragon up in here. Ugh. That's what I call like poetic shit right there. Shu Yun, this might be a storm list. They normally play eggs, like artifacts. They make them cost 0, becomes a lethal attacker, and just beats you to death. Bunch of lands and rock. Some be too many lands, but we're gonna try it. We could turn 2 Signet, turn 3 Zedru, then follow up with Illusions of Grandeur and pitch this to someone. Not a bad circulation. Although this is one of those things I'd like to give to someone that has 20 or less life, so it kills them. Ideally, that's what I'd like to do. Note to self: set stops when you have Teferi's protection up and you have a fear of dying to combat. Don't do what I just did. Normally, I don't like seeing Omniscience in my opener. Normally I just cheat this in with Academy Rector or something like that. The reason why I'm going to shit this in here is because it helps us deal with the clunkiness of our decks. Cost mana to play stuff, cost mana to give stuff away, so it's supposed to help with that problem. I have Fires of Invention in this list too. For the same reason. This guy's pretty new too. I don't know how long I played Magic for. Early 2000s. I think I was in. I was a freshman when I started, so I guess that's 07. Been playing a little bit longer than me. Damn. Dragon Tempest is pretty good. Gives all his dragons haste and fixes the clunkiness of big, expensive, dumb things. And it acts as removal. It's like one of the best dragon kind of cards. Yeah, this is definitely a eggs Shuyan list. He's running stuff like that. He might get a surprise kill somewhere in this game. I think after I pass, I'm gonna refill my beverage. Taking an antacid tonight. Eating at midnight. Bad move. He's having a good start though. I'd like to play my grass bait, but this guy has nothing for me to steal, so it'd be a little bit of waste, but I also don't want to deal with a Scion on turn 4. Like I could take away the Relic and Shuyan. And just like I guess it's a safer play. It's not fun, but it is safer. Better than dying, buys us all time. They at the same speed, boyo. This is what I mean by like enchantment O-ring effects. I can just pass this off and I don't really care. See, like, I think it's a Power Stone scot-free, but sometimes you have to do nice things for the good of the world. These decks reach critical mass at a certain point. Like, there'll be a time where there's nothing I could do to stop this. Like, any little wrench I could throw his way might delay him enough where we could, you know, I guess scale with him at a certain speed for a certain amount of time. Eventually, 5-color decks always win. There's nothing you can do about it. But if you could stretch out their game just long enough, you might be able to sneak the win out from underneath them. Ooh, that relic is maybe was really important to this guy. He's just sitting here. Feels like a salty scoop. The power grasp of fate. If he does surrender, then, you know, uh, destroying my grasp does nothing. I like that. I mean, you could deny me an upkeep trigger by blowing it up, but I don't think people are going to do that for a useless permanent. Is it because he's playing dragons? Is that like a inside joke? I wonder if it's a joke, or if he actually lives in a place with a lot of wind. Damn. This is making so this taps for every color. Otherwise, I'd say he's pretty screwed about casting this. Oh. Comes the storm play. Playing Old Fashioned Storm. Just spell slinging stuff. Although Preordain's pretty good, no matter what deck you play. No, this is a traditional Storm list. Might be bitter for me hitting his Shuyan. Seems really furious. Wonder what he will do. Yeah, a little bitter. A little bitter. This guy survives with 5 points of life. We'll know why it won't be the GVO. Market talking here. Play Zedru here. We didn't even play Zedru last game. We had too much card advantage shenanigans going on. Pretty slick. Uses Worm to devour the anger, and then gives his haste. Eventually. He plays another haste and anger card. Ooh, this is what happens. This is what you get, GVO. Shields down, now you pay the piper. 2 hole damage. Oh god. So now we have basically 2 Dragon Tempest triggers. Yeah, they both do the same thing, where you deal damage based on dragons in play. Might be hard to keep a permanent in play. All he needs is 1 more dragon, and then he picks off anything with 4 power, or 4 toughness, rather. And it gets increasingly bigger. I want to give this brass to the person who I think is going to live the longest, so I should choose the weakest player here. It's probably the guy on the left. I'll probably live the longest this game. Besides us, of course. Ooh, I could play a winding clock and give something away. So I'll untap the signet. Feels good. Oh, he's okay. He's coming my way. He's still bitter about Shuyan. Okay, if this guy wins by 8 life, we'll know why. Ooh, chromatic. That's what I'm talking about. Can't block that. I don't know what reason he would have for attacking me, so I guess I'll hit the guy on the right for being a pill. Take that, ne'er-do-well. Didn't think I would do that. You're wrong. You don't know what I'm capable of. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn, I'm 1 mana short. Oh well. Next turn. And then I can start giving something away on everybody's turn. Really? The guy in the middle has never seen Unwinding Clock. Thing. It's a very popular artifact card. Pretty good, especially with Chromatic Orrery. Let's fix our mana issues when we're trying to give stuff away. Man, this guy's got all the haste enabling tools. This is why he's probably the weakest player here right now. It should survive to the end. Who knows? Still feel like this guy could kill us whenever he feels like it. Not confident. Can't yield because I'm worried that my Zedru is going to die to something ridiculous. If things are going, maybe this guy will survive. He'll probably crush us eventually. Here you go. That's what you'll want to see. Although Chromox you want them in this list, but like unfortunately you trade 2 cards for this, and card count is very important to a list like this. So like, it's a significant trade-off. We don't end up needing that. 0 cards in hand, so yeah, these guys aren't exactly painting targets on their back. I think I'm the only one doing anything remotely interesting. Still hit me. Damn. Okay, well, this guy wins by 10, we'll know why. I don't know what his beef is with me. He's been up my crack ever since we started. We'll just give him this. Since no one seems to care about him, I probably should. Next turn I'll have Omniscience. That'll feel pretty good. Who do I want to take a bunch of damage? I want this dragon player to take a beating, but no one seems to give a damn. It's kind of annoying me. Other creature? We have a problem with that. I don't mind giving this over here and killing all of his shit. Perfect. I'll give this over here. Oh, these creatures die. We deal with one of the issues. Huh. Oh, we're waiting for the ETV trigger to happen. There you go. The Shu Yun player must be really pissed. Just gonna trade this, unfortunately. Maybe I should have thrown it over here. Yeah, it's dumb of me. My angel didn't get a whole lot of value. There's no reason for him not to trade it off here. The difference is 14 damage. It's pretty significant. Wow, he just takes it. Okay. I guess it... No, I don't know why he didn't block with this. Weird. I don't know why he kept this. There has to be a reason. Now what's unfortunate is his life total is low and we get to kill him, but he has 3 permanents of ours. So when he dies, we have to start all over. I guess we're in a pretty good position though. Like we got the chromatic orrery here, and things could be worse. I could have given away a land last turn. I had 2 floating and I had this. Yeah, that's kind of my mistake. But I've been trying to chase this omniscience, so maybe it's not quite yet ready to be giving those away. I need 8 mana, so it's 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. So I give away 2 lands and still have enough for that. And yeah, I think this guy's pretty neutered over here. He's got 0 cards in hand. Shuyun's died twice. I think I'll give him a bunch of mana since he's got nothing to spend it on. Oh, might just DC and lose all permanents that way. I hate DCs because then priority doesn't pass properly and I can't respond and get the value that I want. I guess I can give 3 lands away because I have 1 in hand. Yeah, we're okay. Plains. Treats a 1-on-1. Yeah, they have different ban lists and stuff. Yeah, he's gonna try and kill Zedru now. Yeah, that's alright. Well, now I don't get to see the cards or gain the life. So, like, if I give away the lands, then it's not good. I guess when in Rome, take the risk. Power of Valkus plus this is pretty damn annoying. You know, he hits me with everything. Maybe. I would like Dual Commander to be on there. I think it's pretty enjoyable to watch. You see a lot of variety. I would actually be an active participant. I actually like the ban list on 101 Commander. It makes a lot of sense. Ooh. Can you give this haste? No. I don't see a land in here that does it. I wonder why he's playing this. I guess that is rebound. It doesn't have haste. Zedru costs 6. I want to. I should have expressive first, because if I hit a land, then now I can't take advantage of it. I guess I could put it in my hand. It's not the end of the world. Land in my hand. Put Snow Bottom. And cast this turn. I do have enough mana. Why not? Dude, now we didn't lose out on too much value. I kind of hope this guy beats on him. But he's gotten to get away with almost bloody murder because this guy on the right keeps hitting me for some reason. I don't know why. Just loves me, I guess. Who knows? He has like haste and he's defenseless. He could probably drop another big body to finish this guy off in the middle, because the damage is doubled against him. Just needs to get 4 points of attacker damage because it becomes 8, and that's lethal. I'm a man. This guy is talking about a chick with massive boobs, I guess. Well, I do have one massive thing. Damn, doesn't have lethal to finish him off. I wish he did. That would have been nice. Yeah, tumor, sure. Yeah, he's just gonna shoot my Zedru off, which sucks. I really need the life gain to stick in this game. Although he could probably tutor his deck enough times to kill us. So like all this probably doesn't mean anything. I was kind of hoping he would be able to do something. Yeah, this guy's dialogue is it's pretty funny. We'll move out of the way for that. Talk about boobs and tumors. The typical thing Magic players talk about. I guess he just gets the double strike dragon plus the dragon that puts it into a lethal attacker, and he kills one of us off at the minimum. And I wonder if he kills the guy on the left because he's been beaten on him. Who knows? Maybe he's bitter about me giving him this angel. This draw. Damn it, I could have got an extra draw. Although I think I need it more for a chump blocker. This is nice. I could draw a bunch of cards now. Oh, damn it, the second card clause is already passed. No, he's just coming at me. Ooh. Set a stop real quick. Okay. When does this trigger? Okay, it's an ETB trigger, so we can still do something here. I ain't dying today. I don't know, he's got so much mana, it probably doesn't matter. And he could, like, turn this into something else before damage is dealt. Like, he give it double strike and trample from that one annoying bastard. It says flash? How the hell do you get this down? I don't know how you play this at instant speed. Yeah, I don't know how you did that. The hell? I don't see anything that lets him play this at flash speed. little tilted. I hate when I don't see why something happened. He doesn't have a land that does it either. He hasn't played a creature that lets him play dragon. Like, I don't know what the hell. Nothing in play from everyone else that lets him do that kind of stuff. This is 18 exactly, so I fucking die. My dragon? This is an angel. Yeah, I don't know what gave that him that let him play this at instant speed. I just don't see it. This is just a breeding pool. It's not that blue green land that does that. Just says magic. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any more out, so I guess I die. Look at that. He's at 7 life. He could have died to just chip damage from this dude over here. You cost me my life. Yeah, this guy's not gonna tell me how he did it either. Well, we know the guy in the middle is gonna die, no matter what. I imagine this guy wins because he's got no cards in his hand. Maybe not. Maybe he has enough bodies to chump block. Maybe he wins. Scion? Shit. I did it too early. This thing puts a dragon into play. Fuck. I played that poorly. I should have waited till after the Scion trigger. So it would have been in my blocking phase that I should have done that. That sucks. Well, going on to game 3, I suppose. Man, I've lost 2 games in a row based on an error. First one was not setting a stop, and then that one was not knowing the Scion's trigger by heart. Ah, that's a tough one. Tough L. Hmm. Maybe I need more rocks for Get my stuff out earlier. Then I could pay for Zedru's ability more consistently. That could be something I could try. Yeah, perhaps. I think both players were empty-handed though. They weren't doing much. They're just letting that guy do whatever, which drives me nuts because I have a feeling he'll make a comeback and win because like the other two players don't have anything going on really. And he made at least an additional blocker. Might have turned that game around because the Shu Yun player was just beating on me for some reason. He didn't really have a reason to, not until I don't know. I hadn't even produced a board that was threatening. Probably after Unwinding Clock plus the Chromatic. That was maybe the point where I was a little bit of a threat. But like every time he pegged me before then, I don't know what his reasoning behind that was. And he exclusively hit me. Let's see what we're playing against this time around. Galadriel, Satya, and Silvala. Or Savra. Same difference, right? Yeah, I wish it didn't untap, but I'm pretty sure you would have untapped with what people were holding. Like the Shuyan player was 0 cards, and the guy on the left had 1 card in hand. Maybe that's why the guy in the middle was so keen on killing me. Is he was confident in beating the other 2 players, their hand sizes being as slim as it was. If I was in his shoes, I would have killed me too. I still don't know about the Shuyan player beating on me for 11 points of damage. Like he chose to hit me before I had the Chromatic online, and I don't know why. When the guy in the middle was, shooting things for 8 damage every time a dragon hit the field, and he was killing his commander, and he was still hitting me for damage for some reason, knowing that was in play, and he could shoot all of his pieces away. He just let it happen. But I'm not gonna try and make reason out of like people's decisions. Doesn't make any sense. Probably never will. Well, I guess that's all that really is necessary for my thought process. People do things that don't make sense all the time. So far, I've been able to accomplish the goal of being the second to last player and then just giving them the gifts that they don't want. I've been unsuccessful at doing that. The white orchid gets better. It's nice. Guess I could tutor Roger and Trio. It taps stuff out of the way. A lot of green decks. So I can take a good advantage with my Keeper of the Accord. I am a little annoyed that I asked a question in chat and that guy was like, "Come on, man, the Dragon trigger. Come on. Why don't you see it?" I don't play it. There's over 10,000 Magic cards in the game. Dragon might be one of the more popular ones, but I don't see it every day, unfortunately. And I wasn't responsible enough to do my due diligence and read the damn thing. If anything, I learned more about myself, and that's read people's freaking cards. So I can have my little profile and show my life total. I think that's what separates me from most people who are educators is I think it's important to be patient. And like if someone asks the question, I wouldn't I don't know, say it in a way that makes you feel stupid for asking. I don't think there's such a thing as a stupid question, really. I genuinely wanted to know, and I guess I got my answer. Just wish he wasn't so rude about it. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like this is particularly bad in Reddit, where everyone's an expert, and like even if you try to reason with them, it doesn't matter. It's only their opinion that actually matters, wrong or right. Even like people who are wrong could be, or the people who are right, it doesn't matter. It's a skill to even recognize that arguing with complete strangers is a waste of time. It takes a lot of painful experience to learn that lesson. Damn, I really hope I find a land. I want to play this keep running curve. Fortunately, I couldn't play the knight because I realized I didn't have double white. And I don't think I'm playing. I guess the guy in the middle has white, but he is bricking on double blue. No, I didn't know about that. That's pretty funny. That's pretty good. I've done something like that where I think I was telling a story about a really rude celebrity I met and someone answered with or replied with a story of their own and it's was like the classic copy and paste story and I had no idea what it was And this was recently. This was like a year or two ago. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that was a joke. Where everyone just copy and paste a bad story about. They just insert the name of a celebrity in there, and that's that. And I felt like such an idiot because I actually believed the guy. I was like, oh, learning a lot about the internet. A lot about the internet. Makes me feel monumentally naive. I could play Trouble in Pairs. I wonder if I like that more than a chord. Yeah, the Snickers stealing story. It was no, I think it was the story of someone goes in a grocery store and treats the cashier like shit, and then you just swap out the person that's in there being an asshole with the name of a celebrity you wouldn't expect to act that way. I think Keeper's still better. I think we still have minimal amount of mana. Like casting 2 spells, we're probably not quite there yet. Next turn, probably. I am aware of the Snickers stealing story, though. I think that was like an example that came up when someone was explaining to me what it was. Oh, this is brutal. He's playing all these recursive creatures because he has intentions of sacking them and forcing us to sack them. It's an Edict Commander. It's pretty good. Can't block it. That sucks. This will be probably a tough list to beat. Yeah, I'm not as online as I would like to be. I know of a lot of memes. Um, Probably not currently though. Like uh, these last like 3 months have been brutal for me, life wise. Anything from outside of 3 months, I'm pretty up to date with. If I had to pick my favorite meme, it's probably the one with the close up of like a sewage hole and there's just shit falling out of it. I love that one. Can't get enough of it. I think I picked a good time to play not play Trouble in Pairs because I kind of predicted that people wouldn't have enough mana to be doubling up on spells. Yeah, that's true. It's not a big concern really. Again, priorities. I think even though I have a pretty good head on my shoulders, even I sometimes get my priorities mixed up. Yeah, ship sewage. Yeah, it's like there's like a hole in the ground. It looks like it's from the perspective of like either a plumber or someone that works in civil service, like the ditch diggers of the world, and they dug too deep and they hit a sewage line, and then there's just shit falling out of a pipe. It's one of my favorite memes where they just instead of saying shit rolls downhill, they just show a picture of that just filling up whatever with just poo. The perfect bad day meme. Ooh, this guy might play 2 spells. Damn. Oh no, he's cracking it. Okay. Okay. That's good by my book. I hope he has a land in hand so I get my keeper trigger. Come on. You're a green deck. You got another land in hand. Or he's just got a very full grip of very expensive cards, which is a little concerning. I might be better suited for Savra with my setup here because I got these disposable tokens. Might have a perfect answer in play for what this deck wants to be doing. Damn. I drew the Rogren. This is why I hate tap lands. Because, like, so dumb. 4? Yeah. Shit. Yeah, I think my favorite workplace meme is the one from The Office, like the movie where they bring the copier out to the middle of nowhere and they just beat the shit out of it. That's one of my favorites. I think we want trouble in pairs at this point. It's in a good position. Again, Mill's probably gonna gain some life, so I'll hit him. He ain't missing much. Alright, now's the time to start playing 2 spells a turn. Get on the train, give me cards. I think this card's pretty cracked. I like that it also is a stacks piece that takes away extra turns. That's probably what puts this over the edge. Like, this paragraph down here is already good. It's basically Bangara on a permanent's difficult to remove, and then you add this. Some serious power creep. The left player's having a little trouble in Paradise, it looks like. Can't find their 4th land. It's weird to see that from green decks when it happens. Like, I think 2 weeks ago, I played my lands deck with 40 lands in it, and I couldn't draw a land to save my life. It was bizarre. Things happen. The other thing about Trouble in Pairs is like if people are trying to play around it but not playing multiple spells a turn, that also is beneficial to you. You're delaying their game. Unless it's a big dumb fucking spell, then it doesn't matter. Thinking real hard, he's in the tank. Oh, reconsidering. Hey Toby. My dog. Come here. Dog's getting old. He's 14. And luckily, I don't have to put him on any pills. He's a old dog. Burnish heart, we like to see that. I want you to crack it. And give me some lands. Man, this is probably one of the slower games I've played in a while. Or is that just me? It was super slow. Everyone had a relatively like normal ass hand. My dog's name is Tobias. I named him after the Never Nude character from Arrested Development. That was funny to name an animal that is covered in hair. That. Although I think it might have been funnier to name like a naked mole rat the Never Nude character. Here's what's crying, right? Ooh, I got a gilded drake. I could neuter the Savra player indefinitely with that. That sounds really great. Now the white orchid might be obsolete due to this. Yeah, I think we play Zedru at this point. I do call Tobias Toby for short. He is a Doberman Beagle mix. It's like 40 pounds, but he's got the, I don't know, he's got the weight of a Doberman, but not the size of one by any means. I think it's because he's fat. He's getting old. It's okay. Fat. We all get fat when we get older, anyways. Or at least we're supposed to. You could be malnourished and old, I guess. This guy's entire deck is foiled. I just realized that. This guy spent a lot of money on this deck. Don't move as much. I can make myself bigger. He's being a little weird. He's just kind of standing here. You'd think it'd be more comfortable for him to just sit or lie, but I don't know. Kind of makes me think of those cow tipping adventures. I don't think he'd fall over if you pushed him, but for how still he sits, you would think he sleeps standing up. Yeah, that's true. Um, Locomotion is the best kind of motion. Once you stop, a lot of shitty stuff starts happening to your body. Although dogs in general, I don't know how they get away with sleeping like 14 hours a day. I think it's because of the diet that they have that they sleep so much. Like carnivorous animals, um, most of their nutrient source comes from protein. And if we limit them to like, for him, I limit him a dog food a day because my kids feed him shit every meal. So like this animal gets fed very well. It's 4 meals a day. So at that point, should be a little more energetic. Oh yeah, that's a good meme too. It's usually the white cat with like the super serious face on his. Get a planes, baby. He hasn't even sacked the Burnisher yet. We haven't got the good part. Huh. No one plays Aethertide Whale for like the memes. It's usually so they can bounce and replay it. Probably combos really well with Omniscience. Now I can start giving away planes and then replenishing to catch up. That'll be fun. I think what would be better if I find one of my exchange cards and seal this Field of the Dead. It's one of those cards I just can't stand. It's too easy of a shoehorn. It's like the One Ring. It's like, why not throw it in? I think anyone that plays EDH should add this to their decks, no matter what deck it is. In fact, I feel kind of silly not running it in this list. It's like something I forget, but like there are a couple of colorless cards that should be played in every deck, and this and the One Ring are two of them. Just fundamentally too strong to not, or you don't really have an excuse not to play them. From a design perspective, I think those are mistakes, but what can you do? For Magic being around for over 30 years, having at least two mistakes, I'm okay with. Could have been worse, I guess. Hmm. Weird. Trade one land for two by paying three. Very mana inefficient on the front and middle end of that. This card kind of sucks. That's probably why I never played it before or didn't even recognize it. Man, Revolutions feel like they last forever. Yeah, I like the Grimoire too. Didn't know it existed. I like I like pleasant surprises. Probably gonna give this guy the right of land. Guy in the middle's got plenty on the docket. He needs to catch up with us. Does this trigger my end step too? No. Opponents. That's a bummer. I guess I gotta 4 mana up for Alms Collector. People go to for a big card advantage play. Sort of War and Peace kind of does that. Doesn't let you draw, but Damnation. That sucks. Okay. Guess I'll give the guy on the. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna Fairy's Protection. I don't want to lose my board. I like my board too much. Everyone else could do their thing. Plus, I like my board for answering the player on the left, which is why he's doing this. He wants me to lose my Keeper of the Core because it neuters a lot of what he's trying to do over there. Let his whale go. Interesting. This feels good though. I call this game the silent generation because we literally don't speak to each other. We're just in the tank thinking about our game. Ah. There's a couple of cards that draw you cards based on life, like there's the Reaver the blue-white spirit that triggers and combos with Sherbraz, the great white shark with wings. Wow. This guy's got all the graveyard shenanigans. Put this in here. Oh, is it Archaeomancer's map? Doesn't seem too integral. Yeah, I'm not sure why that's in here. I don't know how it's stuck in here. Map is nice. Oh, that's an easy cut. I don't know why I have that in here. Oh, more mana rocks? Probably. I don't even know what mana rock I'm really missing. I feel like I got all the good ones for 2 mana or less. I think put Just Guy in here. This guy's whatever. Can't think of the name. Just because Will. Is that what it is? You cares about your commander being in play? Yeah. There you go. Surprised that wasn't already in the list. Or I could put more Pillowfort stuff, like Moat. Dude, this guy's. He didn't even do anything? Yeah, I should probably throw that in here. Great Furnace, Seed of Synod, and Ancient Den. I'll throw those in here. Although I do have a high planes count for um the planes cards, like claim jumper kind of stuff. Like that, one of each. Oh, I always choose. I think it's wild. Yeah, I'd rather take my chances with freeze cards in hand. Sure, do the free. See what happens. I think free is a safer bet than ripping shit off the top of your library. Play something big, I could steal it. Yeah, they're just rinky-dink things. Want down, bud? It's the voting deck. Oh, God, no. 2 lands are nice. But like we know what's in his hand now, nothing too special. Because he could have played the biggest, baddest thing for free just now, and it just tells us his hand is shit. Interesting. My Paradox Haze fell off of me because I was enchanted and I phased out. Huh. Shouldn't this be phased out with it? Because, yeah. I'm kind of curious why, rules wise, this goes to my graveyard. Interesting. Oh well. Um, yeah, I think we're just gonna give. I don't want to give this guy a land because then it turns on his thing much faster. Although, is it ETB trigger? Oh, okay. He's one away. I'm not gonna help him, so yeah. I kind of want to ask a judge about that. I got it on video, and I don't know how often something like that comes up. Curses and phasing out the player. Probably very rarely. Okay, so I'm gonna hook up the guy in the middle. Zedru trigger, probably play. Damn. Then I drew this. That would have been much more fun. If I had a land in hand, it would be okay. Price of having fun. Collector up? Yeah, that sounds like fun to me. I don't think any of these can block. Yeah, none of that can block, so I'm gonna punch this guy on the left. I got a lot going on over there for him. Ooh, that could be what it is. You have protection from everything. That's why the enchantment gets destroyed. Funny. But what's interesting is it's one giant block of text. So it should all happen at the same time, regardless of like the order it's written in. So yeah, it's a weird thing because there's state-based actions, I guess. Maybe that's ultimately the fastest thing because I have protection from everything. It just happens. My dude has first strike. Oh, he just wants to draw cards. I'd rather take damage. Don't block. Don't give him cards. What are you doing? He wants his stuff to die. It's 2 damage. You could let it go. People are dumb. I'm all for not giving people what they want. And he gains life. Pretty excited about this card. Want to play it so badly. I could kill someone too if they got no cards in hand. Did I kill him? Do I have 9 mana? Ooh, I have 8 mana. I'm pretty close. If either of these guys get a land down, I get to tutor for a plains, and then I could play this and give him the spell or the artifact and kill this guy on the left. Because he has 1 blocker and 4 cards in hand, and I connect with definitely 4 more damage and board. It's a fun way to kill someone. Yeah, we drew the land, so it's gonna happen no matter what. And this guy's definitely on my, I don't know, my hit list. Seeing a lot of cards, these guys are just kind of meandering. As I say, my board gets to stay intact. No, because you have protection for everything, so you won't even deal the damage. Yeah. What kind of sucks is I wouldn't have possessed this long enough because you have to have it for an upkeep for it to return back to your possession. What I could do is wait for a revolution of the table, so when someone dies with this in their possession, it come back to me, and I could pass it along to the next person, like a sexually transmitted disease. Huh? All right. He is blowing up my land. Okay. She's blue. It's a weird. Get a blown up field of the dead. Why did he not blow up field of the dead? Yeah, seems normal for sure. People are weird. People are weird. I guess I've done dumber things tonight. I've made 2 mistakes tonight that got me killed, so I guess I can't be knocking on this guy too much. My first game I lost because I didn't put a stop in my attacker and blocker steps. Forgot to turn them on, and then in my game after, I didn't realize that the Dragon flops things into play for free, and I died because of a Valakut trigger. When I could have waited with the Valakut trigger, responded after it resolved. Oh, let me check. Sorry, man. Okay. Thanks for checking, though. I appreciate it. I wonder if it's inside the home or they sent it back. Because it did get delivered yesterday. Either one's very possible. I'm going to call my old property manager and see if they're aware of it. Hopefully, the people who live there now aren't just like wearing my Alaskan Thunder boots. I'm not sure. Ashley's flying back though. If you want to catch some time with her, she's going back in January. I don't have my job. Kind of sucks. It doesn't give a whole lot of time off, and I haven't been at the company long enough to earn any. I bought some winter boots and winter gloves, and I forgot to change the address because of Google fucked me a little bit. And I bought them late at night, so I was tired. I didn't bother looking, so it got delivered with the old dress. I do want them. Still hitting me. All right. 7. I think I'll give the guy on the right a land. Yeah. My office also doesn't like giving people time off in numerous days in a row. They only let you take little itty bitty time of days off, and they never give you Mondays or Fridays, so you can't take like a long weekend. It's really shitty. It sounds good. The only thing that sucks is I work harder and I work longer for the same like 2-week paycheck, which doesn't feel good. That's how big of a pay cut I took. Yeah. The nice thing about my work job or my job is I can manipulate my schedule pretty easily. And I don't have anyone breathing down my back about anything. It's a bit of an honor system, but like my tablet has a GPS tracker in it, so people know if I'm working or not. I can see if I'm sitting at Chipotle, but if I'm charting, then that counts as work. Sometimes I'll do that. I'll take a lunch somewhere that's like comfortable, and I'll just chart if I have a break in between clients. Yeah, I wouldn't take a lunch that long, but yeah, like I'm I'm too busy to take a lunch that long. Yeah, I miss Paper Magic. I haven't played any since I moved here. It's been 3 months. It's been kind of brutal. She misses her a lot, unsurprisingly. They're twins, identical. If you want to hear something humorous, though, um, my mother-in-law can't stand my brother-in-law now. They moved in with my mother-in-law after we moved out, and now my mother-in-law can't stand him either. For the same reasons I don't enjoy his company. Oh yeah, I have a little AI now that um, automatically tracks my face and has my eyeballs. Like it paints eyeballs over. It's a funny little thing I'm trying for eye contact. Good one. It's a good dad joke right there. He's getting a little. This guy on the right's making me a little nervous. He's got two pieces. I'll let him scry. Yeah, I have a lot of hair. I like to grow it up for the winter. It's pretty bitter cold. It was -8 yesterday, and it was -10 the day before. So I'm really pissed that I sent those fucking winter boots and gloves to the wrong fucking address. Not one of my proudest moments. Ooh, he's overcommitting. I might just kill this guy instead. It's kind of getting a little too greedy. Damn it. I want to do security because I want to block this. These margins are kind of thin. This guy is a threat, and so is this one on the left, and I can only kill one of them. And once I do that, I feel like I will have a problem in my hands. Oh, it's twice the profit. He's already got a lot of mana. I'm not. What's more mana? Profit that I want to give him? Profit, yeah. Everyone else should choose profit, but who knows? Okay, we're definitely not blocking now. Two people picked profit. Two people picked the counters. Damn. I wonder why he's letting this guy on the left get away scot-free. He can't block with anything except for the zombie token. I feel like people don't read people's cards like me from the previous game, but like these three things can't block. And for whatever reason, I'm the only one that like hits this guy. I think what's crazy is he puts the tokens in untapped. It's a little wild. What are you playing? Ooh, nice. I could cheat this in. Could deny people drawing cards by stealing their draw. I like that. And then people will choose permanents, and then I could cheat this into play, plus other things. I like that. We'll add an interesting dynamic to this vote with my alms collector. I don't want to vote because I want to cheat this in, so who do I vote for secretly? Yeah, I think I gotta kill this guy on the right because he's a little too close for comfort with the card advantage. We don't like that. Only I get to draw the cards, my friend. Only me. I think the smart thing is we all vote for one person, and then I deny the draw. But then, yeah, it's hard to say. Maybe they give me the draw, and I can't cheat anything in. The mind games vote for sure. Doesn't matter what I pick, really. Ideally, we all get a vote. Damn. I really wanted to cheat something in. Oh, I could just auto kill someone with this too. All right, I have two things that could kill someone. They're just incredibly expensive cards. Part where we start giving people the bad stuff. Ooh, let's skip my main phase. It's definitely not what I wanted to do. Oh, that's annoying. Um, so I attack the player on the left. Get his life under 20, and then I could kill him with illusions and finish this guy in the middle with. I think my keeper's about to die. Or my alms collector. Although it doesn't really affect him that much. He's gonna kill Zedru. Damn it. Ugh, shitty. That also puts a damper on my plan. Didn't see it at all. Evolving Wilds in this pile of shit. Is there a way I could save him? Doesn't look like I can. Fuck. Yeah. I skipped my main phase 1 on accident. I don't know how. I like clicked and then I must have clicked in the transitory part, and now I don't get to kill either of these fucking people because of that click. Really bitter about that. Yeah, I think that's what happened too. Like I clicked the moment priority passed and it registered my click for me trying to move into main phase 1 as it basically counted as like a double click. That's what it felt like to me. Deep Gnome Terramancer is super good. So if I use my activate ability from Zedru, that counts for this trigger. It's super badass. God damn it. I'm so bitter about not being able to kill either of these two because I'm fucking blind. And now my two scariest opponents get to keep doing what they're doing. Hey, solitary confinement. I will take that. Don't mind if I do. I still think it would have been better to kill someone because both of these people have card advantage engines and they could probably find a way to answer my solitary pretty handedly. Ooh, that's a good point too. Maybe. People are pretty bitter in this game about the smallest things. That might have been a better play. Although that's a bit of a gamble too. It would have been great if he surrendered, but I don't know if he would have. Because I think in the lobby it said no surrendering, so probably would have played it out and it wouldn't have been as good of a play. Yeah, there's a couple of issues with this commander. I talked about it earlier, but it's mana hungry. It's a little clunky because you're paying mana for spells you don't want to keep yourself, and then you have to pay an additional 3 to give it away. So you have to think of everything as CMC +3, and that's incredibly taxing. So like I've had this in my hand for at least 2 turns. I just drew this, so I can't really complain too much about that. Yeah, that is also a factor, but it said no scooping, so who knows? Can't exactly, expect people to be scouts honor about that kind of stuff. Yeah, we've been in this game for a long ass time. 13 minutes. The guy in the middle has sucked up 34 minutes of game clock, and he's probably done the least amount of things this game. He has literally done nothing all game long. He has to be a new player. It's definitely been longer than 40 minutes. 30, 45, 60. Yeah, we've been playing for like an hour and 20 minutes in this game. Yeah, pest infestation. There you go. That will kill my protection spell. Kind of like I predicted. You just draw into the answer. This guy's turn is going to be big and equally as obnoxious, I'm sure. Like, if I killed this guy that I intended on doing, I could probably survive this. But I can't survive 2 turns of this. But because I delayed myself so much, now this guy could potentially take me back in terms of kill me in 2 strikes versus 1. This guy's commander is Savra. He hasn't played him once this game. It's a Edict commander, and then this guy's commander is this chick, which cares about scrying. And this guy's playing him. And this is an energy deck. Yeah, the Izoni from Murders at Karlov Manor. I like that list a lot when I built it. It was super fun. Yeah, that's the one from Murders. I liked her a lot. For whatever reason, a lot of people didn't like it, but there are a lot of commanders from that set that were pretty good, and I feel like Izoni just kind of like missed the mark by like a hair, and like it gets glossed over by a bunch of people. And a lot of people also don't like playing mini games. I think that's another factor. I like playing mini games though in a game. Dude, why am I getting hit? God, people piss me off. They're just okay with like all of this going on. Gets on my nerves. There's been some weird like stuff in terms of choices tonight. I will say that. Like Feel the Dead sticking, and then there was another weird choice, like where I was playing the Ur Dragon before, and the guy kept pegging me for no reason with an unblockable creature. Yeah. I mean, it's 9 mana to pull it off. I think that's pretty fair. Oh, I could play Transcendence to gain life. Yeah, I could. Could do that. The 3/5. I think I just take my lumps because these things are bigger. I'd rather block this stuff over here. Yeah, the intended way. Keep it on my life total. That'd be pretty funny playing this properly. The slim margin. Weird. I've never seen this card before. Just a random card with the word Scry 2 staple on it. And he's copying the ramming up excavator. He could be copying the thing that lets him play multiple lands a turn. I guess I could throw Transcendence someone's direction before it could kill me, like before state-based actions, and then gain my life while it's on the stack. It's not a bad idea. And just keep the board hostage. And I could auto kill any of these guys that feel like they got a wild hair up their ass. Kind of like that plan. That might buy me enough time to fix my blunder from earlier, tempo wise. Yeah. It's a thin margin of a card. I'll have 13 mana at my disposal, so 7 after I play Transcendence. Yeah, I died of state-based actions. I bet this is all coming my way, based on how things have been going this game. I am a betting man, and I feel confident. I want to see. Oh, what a shocker! All right. And these two, I feel like they're just gonna give him the goddamn +1/+1 counters just to piss me off. Alright, here comes the vote for how big these fucking things get. Weird, I could see the vote this time. Of course, the guy that's swinging everything my way wants to make these bigger. Why wouldn't he? You show who? Eight eight. 8/8. God damn it. And he said trample or something stupid. No. Ugh. Yeah, I wouldn't have taken, I don't know how much goddamn damage if I had killed this fucker last turn. Ugh, just pisses me off that my mistakes have been costly tonight. And it's like 3 games in a row, and it's been just one mistake. In this game, I clicked through my upkeep and skipped my main phase somehow. And it bought this guy enough time to. I went to combat, and this guy had a trick with Evolving Wilds. And I could have killed this guy, and I would have saved myself a bunch of damage from that last goddamn attack, and might have been able to get enough life to deal with these two. Because I could have dealt with the second threat by this turn, and then I've been left dealing with this guy. and I probably would have been fine. And they all have enough like threatening things to kill me in some stupid fashion. Can only kill one. I'm probably gonna kill this guy for, I don't know, being a pain in my ass, I guess. Could have been more creative about this. I could have gained 2 life with the Sacred Foundry. Oku? I have no idea. Whatever. I want to see who wants to die. Whoever comes my way is gonna get it. that's the ultimatum given here. Dragon my left? There is no Kokusho in play. Oh, it's right here. You're right. That is a good amount of life. Well, now I couldn't see it. It was over here. The board is so freaking cluttered. Yeah, I'm just gonna threaten if anyone comes my way, I'll die. Maybe that will be enough to buy myself time. That I am. That I am. Oh, he is safe. Thinking very hard what to do. He'd sack some stuff, put his life total back up because of Oldervine. Oh, he's gonna do the edict stuff. All right. It's getting interesting. Think I want my Gathering Rector to die. So if I give it to him, I guess he go to combat. And kind of scrub all these shenanigans. You could also respond to my activation of Transcendence. Yeah, it's a tough spot. Or my activation of Zedru. I guess I limit him in how much he gains. Because every 2 life he loses, he gains 6 or 5. So he'll die to state-based actions beyond this point. Unless he makes a sacrifice of everything. I don't know. I'll try it. I'm gonna give him this thing. We were playing on a prayer anyways. Oh, you let it transfer to him. You should have sacrificed in response. Okay, we're not the only ones who make mistakes. Now he's in a box. Yeah, he should have responded before that transferred over to him. Yeah, he's just gonna make us sack our boards. So I guess I get to live. Or he could put so much shit on the stack and lock up this this 2 hour fucking game, and that'll be probably the worst possible ending of this night. Oh, wait. You just layered the triggers differently. Never mind. Damn, tonight has not been a good night for me. I'm pretty tired. 2 in the morning, almost 3. It's 2:50. I got kids. They'll wake me up at 6, I'm sure. I think I'll call it there. Hope you all enjoyed. Thanks for watching, everybody. um, sorry that I couldn't get the 4 commanders I wanted to play last night or tonight. So in the near future, yeah, of course. I don't mind getting. I guess I prefer a full wetness. Uh, I don't want a half dry, half wet body. It's all or nothing. All right. Good night, everybody. Peace out.